Okay, let's go. I wasn't able to play at midnight because I had things I had to do during the day, but it's still technically launch day, so let's jump on in.
The day's finally come! We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya! What is she planning? And why does she need the gnoses? Soon, we'll have our answers! Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned.
I logged out in that part.
What is he expecting you to find there?
That's typical.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous. Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
I'm being a jump scare.
Whoa! Columbina? You kinda snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time!
And the one at all snitching.
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Snezhnaya too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Oh.
This is just a temporary stop,
Oh,
by
this
the
is
way.
like the
Actual vacation comes
the
right
thing that
after
they
this,
added
I
for the
promise.
Sumeru conquest. That's cool to see. There. Animes in retroactive way. Although I can see this getting a little bloated once they have all of those quests going at once.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
Columbina's learned to speak Sundari.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit. Probably as soon as I need to do some dailies.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Okay, bit of a shame to off-screen that, but oh well. I do like Lumi's new design. I need to change the fire on when I can though, because I just realised I left Electro on from some events.
It's so pretty! Come on, give up!
Ooh, the music.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry! You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now! There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere! No adventure is complete without a chest or two! Wah!
Oh no! Okay, Paimon.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow! Ooh, it's so cold! Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm!
Is this how it begins? Ooh, it's
Hey,
bears.
check it out! Those are bears, right? Aww, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes!
I can see these being the kind that you might actually have to fight if you're not careful.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days! Oh, wait a sec! Paimon sees something! Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
It does look like a train carriage. Ooh, that snow sound effect.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains! This must be one of them! But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold!
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
No, it definitely did get heavier.
Oh.
This never happened in Notcry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Oh. Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
I'll have to check back once the Statue of the Seven is open, but I would have assumed there was some kind of like overland route. Rather than just boats here, but
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute.
Oh, I am still
Paimon
here.
can barely fly.
That looks like a gatherable.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Oh, back to the default for current cutscenes. I suppose that's not surprising. I just wish they used a new outfit for everything. At least everything after Not Cry.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast!
Let's change up my camera a little. Oh, it's already on 5? Oh, I like this motif already.
Paimon! Paimon!
Now I really like this motif.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Okay, it's a little too close to the fire, but still. I do have goulash.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. Is this an answer from this world?
Almost. Okay, that's funny. Ah, well. At least I'm basically immune to the cold now.
It says here, Krasnik's torch, civilian model. Ah, it's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay. Is this an answer from this world? What was that strange sound? I can't tell if...
Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I don't think it's Paimon. Oh, is this the engine room?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Interesting
Time's last
alternate name.
activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Very long, like 500 plus years.
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
But further back if
To
you're
this
Dragon
end,
Tag.
I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. So, you weren't born like this.
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status.
That is confusing. So you're
Anyway,
not just an
I was
AI.
created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me
I'm
the
trying to think
following
of what else he
question.
could be from besides
Will you
Kamiya.
accept me, Transcender?
And-
I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
I don't remember if they said if the Hyperboreans predate the Archon War, but... And again, he's not necessarily post-Archon War either, so...
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Do that,
To answer your question, yes.
then I accept.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Traveler.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission? Exactly.
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across
Being
this
Genshin, it's
ice-covered
probably gonna be
land.
something a lot more
I
tragic than
even
that.
have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Oh, this is that Death Stranding building mechanic they were talking about. I guess it makes sense to
You
put
may
a
now
mandatory
execute
in
the
the
command
pretty early.
Demolish. Use it to remove the prime ice blocking the path and obtain prime ice units.
And hey chat. Okay, so it's got to be a flat surface, no bumps in the floor. And
Prime ice unit count has been updated.
well, I suppose Arknights would be a bit more Death Stranding because it's more heavily about building stuff in the open world. But it's nice to see Genshin do a little bit of that too. It's been a while since I streamed any Arknights, but that game for some reason likes to blue screen my PC. Sometimes. In a way that
You
it
may
doesn't on
now
my phone.
execute the command build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Oh, I don't really need that as long as I have goulash. Oh, it even has the Death Stranding thumbs up. That's funny.
A reward on the road.
It's not quite yellow paints, but
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
maybe we can use pyro.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, and I'm gonna... Oh, I'm gonna need to melt that before I can open it.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
I'll keep this close.
Bundle the special ice. Yeah, nothing's climbing up there.
Is this an answer from this world?
I could probably dismantle this to get some ice back. There we go. And then max my resources a little. Which move are you talking about?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Oh, the Robert Pattinson one. Yeah. I know I don't have to completely note all of this, but I like noting all of it. Yeah, when I saw the trailer, I was pretty surprised by his voice. I was like, is that like a sound like dubbing over him? But he's just got a really good impression, I guess.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Well, that sucks for you, buddy. Maybe when you get a body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay, so he's basically like a second heat bar. That takes some of the edge off.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go. Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
That's suspiciously poetic. Grey eye, however it's pronounced.
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
You know, coming from just watching Paige play Mass Effect, this thing reminds me a little bit of Glyph.
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
I mean, it sure looks like it's not a train station anymore.
Paimon!
She's got a special blanket. Kind of surprisingly early
Who
to
are
be meeting
you?
PRI.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Oh, and I guess the traveler.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
And I guess he's question mark because the traveler hasn't seen the trailers. Okay.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
Oh, say that, traveler.
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
So I guess he's the one that gave her the blanket.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Okay, you are definitely over 500 years old if you don't recognize him. It's probably some big shot who works for the Sweetser.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll pour some water. Ah.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
What's acting jump scare?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
Jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
She is kind of Digimon coded with the Mon in the name and always referring to herself in third person. He spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the
But he
Tsaritsa's
did
plans.
say you'd talk about it later,
But there's no
so...
way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, it's just the AI that's here to steal your job, don't worry about it.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
I wouldn't quite call them a pair,
Snezhnaya was
it's more
once
like
the
half a
land of the
monocle.
Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Eye of Grey? Grey? Well, they have to say it out loud eventually.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy.
Yes, feed the robot candy.
But by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh,
That's
that
funny.
makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure
Is she trying to give him a
mister.
fist bump?
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Oh.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything
finally getting
later,
Paimon backstory.
after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here,
Him being anxious is hard to
stared out at
imagine.
the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Yeah, now you're old.
You've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll have to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
I am
The
liking the
jester
trapper
mentioned
talking
that
often.
this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's real for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At
Happens
this
half so
point,
then.
we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
Sure, I'll just make
There
an
is a
ice
small
train.
town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Oh, just
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Is this An answer from this world?
Yeah, before I advance the story, let's... Actually, I guess minor plot hole. You could have hidden the teapot from the cold at any time you wanted, but...
This realm is truly beginning to thrive.
Okay, I already bought those. Okay. They'll probably add more decorations later. I'm not even really using these seeds, but I just like having the cap anyway, so... And I'm good in books.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
And while I'm at it, let's actually make more goulash. Yeah, there's going to be new craftables. I should look into the recipes for this when I get to Snezhnaya town. Yeah, let's do that from quite here. Ah, yeah, this.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
And this should put me out right where I left.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Oh, you're actually gonna make a train? Oh, interesting. Cosmetics for your constructs. Okay. Oh,
Heading
this is the
north
train
from
I found
here,
him
we
on.
will soon
Okay.
arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Oh no, a Genshin impact. Oh. That's bad. Hi, Ashnik.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We do need to update your data banks. It's a shame about the train, but the special program did tell me I'd get it as a base later, so...
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated.
So I assume we fixed the train.
Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Yeah, it wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
I don't know, looks like the train's pretty slowed in, but I suppose we'll get it out of here somehow. Does seem like it's probably some sort of magic train. No, there's no Astral Express. Okay, let's get my cryo elements. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Okay, we've got 4 map chunks this time. Srek Morosk. Oh, the Avatar Aang movie. I remember they have a joke in there where they make fun of Zutara briefly when they turn them all old again. Oh, that was me. Oh, it's a summon? Oh, okay, so, use the skill to summon the drone that shoots enemies, and while you shoot enemies you put stacks, and then you catch stacks in to power up your ults. Okay. Cryo infusion, nice. EM boost. Attack scaling boost. Bunch of buffs for all my previous quests. Cry travel actually seems really good. Where's the talent domain? Okay, it's one of these three. And there's the ley line. Well, there's the money ley line. Where's the experience ley line? Oh, there's the XP one. Oh, Rankova Zoria. Okay, we've got quite a few towns along the tracks here then. Yeah, Katara Aang just never really worked very interestingly as a couple. Especially in the original series where he gets kind of insully about it and he's like crash out over the play. Honestly, I like Avatar for a lot of things, but the romance was never that strong.
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Ooh, pretty. Yoink.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Okay, nobody was asking if you were the inn, just if you knew where one was.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Okay, so everyone is broken miserable.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many
Hello,
tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
Yeah, I do remember Castlevania being surprisingly good about the romance.
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not. Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Oh, the Vechi is like their assembly. Okay. Okay, there's some crates of crystal. I guess they're rationing.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
That's scalpers for you.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading.
I don't really know anything about Marepasak.
I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
I mean, unfortunately, if Marepasak is twice as big a town, it just makes sense that they need twice as big a quota.
As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
So everybody's just kind of fucked and doesn't like this situation.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. But we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
It seems like there's nothing we can do, so where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
She's not quite a Fae.
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Is that a third town?
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now.
Yeah.
It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
And no, we've also heard of Snezhnaya as well, which I assume is the capital, so that's... We're already up to like 4 or 5 towns.
Are you sure?
Good.
Oh,
for a single region.
That's really kind of you.
All right then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Didn't remember he was free. See, for Cryo Traveler, I probably want Electro and Animo characters. Yehoda's kind of a sustain. Beta's always fun. Mizuki, I hear is actually really good now with the buffs. But I don't feel like building her up too much more. Maybe Aoife.
Here's to a safe journey.
Although he doesn't have many Night Soul companions to work with, but whatever. I'll fuck with him for a little bit and then swap him out if he's really bad. Oh, okay. Is that our first cryo oculi? Nice. First of many. Ooh, a chest. And that's the Kresnik's torch. I'll climb past the overhang. But I can use that pipe to get across. I do always like music here.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, a decoration. Oh, other countries? Well. The starting region is Mondstadt. That's very German, although it's also kind of got elements of like other parts of Europe in general mixed out around. And then they also had this port. The port's more Netherlands, actually, kind of more Dutch-like. They've got flower fields and stuff going on and windmills there, so a bit of everything in Europe there. Then your obligatory second area is Liyue, which is the big China region, very mountainous, very foggy stone forests. Then you've got Japan, all the way down here. They're very Japanese, which is funny. Actually, I never thought about it, but like the Narukami to Watatsumi island chain, it's kind of like Honshu if you just kind of broke it up into 4 chunks. Then there's Sumeru, which is basically like a lot of Southeast Asia and then a lot of the Middle East as well, with a huge ass desert area. So that one's very multicultural, although India is the most obvious primary one. Natlan is, again, actually more complicated. A lot of people are mad about it because it's like 6 different cultures in one, but they've got a whole bunch of different South American or West African tribes mixed in together, along with like Native American stuff, Aztecs, etc. Nordkrai is more like Scandinavia in general, and then Snezhnaya is like Russia proper, and then Fontaine is like your England, your France, your Italy, all kind of mashed into one. So, all the other European areas that Mondstadt doesn't cover. Oh, I'm liking this track. I would have to say so far my favourite is still Fontaine, but it's just mostly because Fontaine seems like it would be the most comfortable to actually live in. Because they're kind of like a steampunky, cybertech, water world type thing. Ooh, my nice resource.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that!
Real?
Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any way to get the train station running again? Because that seems like the thing we would be doing as a quest.
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
I do have my own train, but it's kind of, stuck in the floor.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Yeah, a little bit.
We got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnaya and to find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomaros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
We have some corrupt Russian oligarchs exploiting the people.
Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway. Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Oh, he's secretly evil?
Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Well, let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
We gotta solve this energy crisis if we want to get to Snezhnaya.
Huh. Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then.
Going questing without Paimon is going to be weird.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy.
I'm not so good with barking dogs after I got attacked the other week, but...
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out! When you're all out of carrots, try jerky!
Motivated dog.
Good doggy! Good doggy!
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup! And rabbit lover! Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there!
Yeah, my neighbor's dog is kind of out of control when they keep shutting their gates or closing the door, which is not ideal, kind of irresponsible of them, but... Oh, we're side-scrolling? Okay.
Wait.
Evasive. Yeah, it's...
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on,
Snezhnaya launch day.
we'll go around.
I'm at the tail end of the launch, but I didn't want to miss it, so... Decided to squeeze in a little bit for the new expansion. Oh, return of the stealth mechanic. Yeah, a lot of Chinese and Japanese anime seem to have a fascination with snowy Soviet Russian settings. It's not a big dog, but it is very aggressive. It's some kind of bulldog variant. And unfortunately, said neighbor is also just kind of trashy. Like, their front garden is just full of garbage all over the place, and they've smashed out their front window, etc. So, I don't know if it's even such a mandate so much as just a lot of Chinese devs like Fantasy China.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Oh, I think I already went into that building to steal their stuff. Oh, we got a pinboard.
There we go.
Fantasy
A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures.
Although, I guess Sumeru kind of dive into that a bit when you get into the Al-Akmar stuff.
Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
Low poly bread, low poly bread.
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
I don't know, I think rolling over and showing your belly would kind of make the kids more interested in the dog rather than make them lose interest. Oh yeah, no, Japan's real bad about its desert and Middle Eastern areas. Dragon's Dogma as well was not amazing about it. Close enough. Welcome back, Twilight Princess.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
So yeah, part of my issue with FF16 is I like that it has the codex and it has all this world building that's trying to do some politicking, but then when you actually read the codex and you actually go to those areas, they're actually really shallow world building compared to a lot of other games, so... Even compared to FF14, so... Yeah, the middle one's gonna be the real one. Let's chase all the non-real ones first.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
Why is my phone going crazy with all these go live notifications for Twitch channels that have been on for hours? Like, I'm pretty sure Pat didn't just start streaming, but I'm getting all my notifications now. Yeah, that's the thing is, I don't hate FF16, I just know that they can do better.
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Well, most recently it seems like Trump ignored that they have a ton of mountains.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Oh, about FF16? I was just saying, it's like, I don't hate FF16, it's just that I know that team can do better, because in FF14 they did do better, so... I just kind of expect a little more from them than what we got.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me, it's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
I mean, the boring answer to your question is that it's FF7, and I know that seems a little boring, but let's be real. I would be kind of a hipster contrarian if I said anything else, so... FF7 is the most popular one for a reason.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Oh?
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Cristal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is! It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, It appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
What is your motive?
Hey,
Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry.
You can apologize, but can you explain?
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Snezhnaya.
I don't know, it sounds like this was a bi-weekly mistake he was making for a long
Energy is an
time.
increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
You joke about turnabout mode, but when you go to Fontaine, a lot of the main theme of the MSQ in that region is literally court battles. So you were doing actual turning up in court and going through your deductive reasoning and constructing false narratives to pick about and disprove with evidence. So it turns into actual Phoenix Wright moments for there.
You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
So his excuse is that he's trying to redistribute
I
it
watched
to
as
smaller
energy grew
communities?
scarcer by the
Okay.
week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Yeah, because this
Reporting
doesn't
in,
seem like
sir.
a one-time thing.
We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Well,
Basic
we do
math.
have all these
I've
shipments.
spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
he's the reason that they have all these obscure situations going on in your math question examples.
I'm a hunter. I have two options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
It's almost, I would have gotten away with it if not for your medic kids. So I guess with the charity act, he was trying to just cut loose one shipment and cut his losses, while still keeping the ones he got before. Also, yeah, you must have been investigating this for months then, because the trains only come bi-weekly, so...
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
So
thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it.
I mean, with the cover story, he's basically a wolf in sheep's clothing, in wolf's clothing, in sheep's clothing.
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I was gonna say,
see.
I don't remember hearing
It does
anything
sound
about
quite
Alatir on the
tragic.
map.
Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
Have a good night, Seth.
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
And yeah, I do think this is, despite the apocalyptic blizzard and monsters everywhere, it's still probably going to be a little bit nicer than actual Russia. For starters, I don't think this version has like a crippling vodka addiction, which it's one of those stereotypes that it's actually worse than you think in real life as soon as you start looking into the history of it, because there are some crazy stories of vodka abuse fucking shit up in Russia going back centuries. Like, one of the funniest examples is Russia's navy has always been kind of a joke, and there's a famous instance where they attacked a British ship out of nowhere, and then when they investigated, it was because the entire crew was flat out drunk, and like something like 70% of all their naval casualties were alcohol related. It was insane, and that's going back like centuries to the past. It's been a big problem for a long time for them. Thanks, Aloysia.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Krasnik Crystal too. I need to take a detour before we head back. there's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
I mean, it often is, because if you wrote something like that naval story into a game, you would just think, oh, man, that's like low-key xenophobic. They're just making fun of the Russians for how drunk they are all the time. But sometimes in real life, you get crazier shit. Yeah, speaking of which, yeah, I'm still good on stamina. I can wait before I go unlock the domains and spend some. And I've got plenty of time to handle my dailies later. Even the Russians don't like Russia. Oh, new battle pass weapons. Okay. This might be a way to convince me to buy 5 battle passes in the future. Okay, after the equipping character with a skill, get the light while active tracks it. Distance traveled. 18 to 36% bonus. I could see this being useful. There's actually kind of a lot of sword users that do have like movement based skills, so. Although it does lock out like 70% of them that don't have movement based skills, but that's an interesting effect. 10 seconds. Character put say harmonic movement. Gives them rotating buffs. Okay. So just every 10 seconds you get a different stat boost. Oh, and then if you do want special reactions, you get to basically double up the bonuses. So I guess if you time the Stemmagloma reaction, you could either double up the same buff, or you could alternate tab 2 at once. You would probably want to double down, but that's also actually really interesting, because that kind of adds like a tempo rhythm, and just kind of turns any great sword user into support. This is very Sumeru coded. Skill, constables the board, attack boost, EM boosts, 6 seconds, 12 seconds, extends to the full 12. If you're using charged attacks, okay, so this is an okay catalyst on everyone, but especially on characters that use heavies. Mono element supports, okay. This I could see being a lot more niche, but this would be kind of good on Linnea or someone who's like a mono geo support. Cryo or hydro reactions. Well, the thing about this kind of buff is that, like, obviously you're naturally more self-sufficient if you put on a character that just is ice or water type themselves, but you could just have someone else on the team set off the buff and have it work in technically anyone as long as they have specific teammates. So just 20% and energy regen to get your ult back faster. This is just kind of like a good all-rounder, like anyone kind of. And energy regen is your primary stats because all the others have crit rate. This is just a support spear. Oh, I far prefer Genshin's combat to Breath of the Wild. Partly because, like, weapons actually have more varied movesets because of all the different characters and stuff. And also, if you were just watching Paige play Mass Effect 3 before this, Genshin has a very similar, like, elemental combo system, but, like, a lot more fleshed out. Because in Mass Effect, you have your biotics, you have your fire, lightning, and ice combos. As in Genshin, you've got 7 kind of elemental combos, 1 for each of the nations, and then a whole bunch of special combos, etc. So they really just took that idea and just kind of doubled down on it in some interesting ways. And because you get a team of 4 instead of 3, there's just a lot more ways that you can combine all the different elements as well. Which is something I really liked in Mass Effect 3, and I was glad to see a game kind of go a bit deeper on. But actually, speaking of which, let's go to the events tab. They will have some test stages for the new characters for me to play demos of. Let's see how Loisha plays. I did say they added the elemental combo system to Dragon Age Veilguard, and that was neat, but I never really loved the way that Bioware does melee combat, particularly. It's fine in Mass Effect 3 because it's not the main deal, but in Dragon Age it's just not very interesting. Oh, a Leshy. Yeah, I imagine because of the Scandinavian and Slavic folklore, they're gonna have more overlap with monsters I recognize from The Witcher as well.
Come on, keep up! Diana Special! Think you can bully? Absorption test! Animo hypostasis...
Sigori! Shit! Gotcha!
Take a break? What a joke! Stand clear! Scratch! Shake it! Ah!
Here, boy! Prey spotted.
Can't handle your drink! Enhanced Animo Module 75! Animo Test 6308!
Oh, Char counts to see one. Okay.
A spot of tea time entertainment!
It's dog eat dog! Ready or not.
Stay clear! Swirl, Mark 2! Let's test my hypothesis.
Yeah, Jade Empire combat was really weird because they were trying to staple onto KOTOR, so it was kind of like taking a turn-based game and trying to make it real-time retroactively. And you really felt the bones of the older game in there. Jade Empire in general kind of aged quite poorly. It's one of those games that I really like nostalgically, but I don't think if you're a new player who is playing it for the first time in 2026 that it will really shine through the same way it did back then. Partly because like the combat, there's just a much higher standard now than there was back then. Because back then you would compare it less to like an actual character action game, and you would kind of compare it more to something like a beat 'em up, like the Fantastic Four games or Streets of Rage or something. The other problem is the Jade Empire is a lot of what ages harder about it is the writing. Like, Master Li is probably one of the more complex villains Bioware ever wrote, but he's still like not even a quarter of a Kreia, which is quite kind of a shame. Like, the big moral ambiguity they go for in Jade Empire is like, hey, just like, I'll be the benevolent dictator. You should just let me win, because I'll just be a better dictator. What if you let me kill you, I'll build a statue in your honor, and that's the neutral ending in that game. Which was not that convincing to me. Okay, she still enhances all reaction combos. Creates a pulsar field that transforms combos. Oh, physical defense dread. She specializes in comboing with the wind elements. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I like in Jade Empire conceptually that I just think could be done more interestingly in the future. Like, the Lotus Assassins I really like aesthetically. And I really like the Celestial Bureaucracy in Jade Empire. Shooting still swim multiple times to raise the level of the vortex, so you just want to keep detonating the same combo. Oh, when it does, it spreads Cryo around, so you can keep chaining it. Oh, and she makes a little doppelganger. Very Black Swan coded in her ballet. Oh, she gets an enhanced skill. Okay. Okay, so if you set down the Electro, that gives them a history debuff, so that you can start doing more physical combos with conducts. Okay.
begin. Absorption test.
Oh, there's a fancy charge attack. Nice.
Shadow me. Witness the snow swan's grace. Harada.
I guess Snezhnaya is here just to enable the reactions.
Come on, keep up. A spot of tea time entertainment.
She's a DPS. She's not really supportive for this.
Gotcha.
Enhanced Animo Module 75. Stay clear. Animo Tech 63. Walks of the snowflakes. Together.
It's dog eat dog!
Crystalline Adagio. How tiresome. Let's test my hypothesis. Animo hypostasis at...
Here, boy!
Ready or not.
Shadow Moon. Harada. That's it? Witness the snow swan's grace.
I did read the Avatar comics. I'll talk about the one I'm at the fight.
Dog eat dog!
Prey spotted.
Take a break.
Yeah, I quite like the Avatar comics, partly because they're able to just go for like smaller scale, shorter stories that are a little bit more sociological than the show, because they don't have to worry as much about contributing to this overarching narrative as much. And they're able to just tackle more interesting, I think, social issues. I really liked the one with the Southern Water Tribe, where they're kind of dealing with them modernizing and kind of the conflict between feeling like they want to embrace modernity and be more connected and integrated with the rest of the world, but then they feel like they're eroding parts of their culture in the process. I like Katara being more of like a second generation Water Tribe, feeling more disconnected about it than her parents, who are embracing it more openly. And the way that they kind of relate that to sort of generational trauma. But I don't love all of the Avatar
Mind the
comics. Like, I found the one about Zuko's mom to be kind of underwhelming.
Yeah.
Or the factory one where he just ends up fighting a big robot. Oh, I never looked up at the sky. That's It's a big ice tree. Oh, and that would be Zapolani Palace. Okay. So that's where the capital is. From the looks of it, I'm not going to be able to get a direct train to there from here. I'm probably going to have to go to another station first. Yeah, I would go to Rankov and Azoya, and then Snezhrod's probably around here. This would have to go around the mountain range. It's probably another town over here, and then to the capital. So, either way, I think I'm 2 stops away from the capital. I don't care about Charging Shell that much. Yeah, I I think some of them genuinely are better written than the show, but I think most of them are not. It's a little hit or miss, it depends on which one you're buying. Honestly, I would look into a way to read them online before you think about buying one physically, and then just buy your favorite one. Oh, that's a lot of prime ice I could go harvest. Yeah. I could be progressing the main story a little faster, but I do like poking around all the towns. Especially because they have a lot of like little meta-narratives going on if you bother to talk to people and read the message boards and stuff. Okay, so main mission's back there. I want to go check out this port.
Life is getting harder by the day.
What were the old days like? Back then in Stredmarusk, we might not be Snezgrad, but we had some class. Like you always see fresh flowers inside our home, no matter how cold it gets outside. Our tables had tablecloths, the kinds of tassels and everything. There was a kettle whistling on the stove. We drinking tea brought from Fontaine and used these silver spoons with a mix of honey and cream. And we had these balls. You know what balls are, right? We'd wear like best gowns made of organza or velvet. All the younger girls would have these flower crowns in their heads. Now it's all over. The money's all gone and we can't get ourselves any crystal either. Well, you also don't have any springs or flowers right now either. And you are kind of... That is one of the other things that Genshin has kind of a deliberate problem with. There's a lot of dilapidated towns and ghost towns that kind of dried up their primary industry and weren't able to move on economically. So you do see a lot of towns that just straight up had everyone have to leave and move for economic purposes.
Let's go!
Especially in Liyue.
Come on, buddy!
Is that a bear person? It is. Well, that one kind of has horns. Maybe he's more like a bull or something? Ooh, a collectible.
Mind the wind!
Nice one! You got a knack for tracking these down.
A sled. I will talk to you in a second. I have collectibles to steal. That's bad.
Sorry. I tried.
Damn. I bet I could make a torch. Yeah.
Let's go!
I mostly like the way that new avatar looks, but something about the faces is just off. Especially Aang, he's got too much baby face, but then like you see him from the neck down, he's got like this rippling muscle man body. It's just kind of off. I still think the like art style in particular kind of peaked at Korra as well.
I could have saved more.
Damn, even that doesn't work. Well, I'll come back and think of a way to deal with that later then.
Off and away!
And yeah, the noses are definitely weird too, because that's the main thing that keeps it from just being an anime art style. Like, in terms of preferences, my favorite avatar aesthetic is in Korra. Especially in the fight scenes. Times are hard, but we're not desperate yet. We can hold out a while longer. But these days it's hard to see any hope on the horizon. Crystal grows scarce, and no one in Snezhnaya seems to spare thought for Sretmarosk anymore. We've seen hard times. In this past 60 years there's been enough hunger and cold for all of us, but we had the Saritsa, and we were always able to overcome every difficulty that came our way. It is not that we cannot endure. In the past, we always knew what we were holding on for, but this time it has never been this bad before. Now the trains no longer even come. And what has this all been for? No, the Saritsa couldn't have forgotten about us. She will see our suffering one day, won't she? Hope is just over the horizon. There is hope for us. Although speaking of Avatar, this does also remind me a bit of the thing I quite liked in Korra, where they have Mako and Bolin's family, and the Earth Queen is just garbage in that era, but the grandma is very much a royalist loyalist. She sticks by the Earth Queen no matter what, ride or die. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break because I've been having a lot of tea. BRB. Hey, I'm back. Oh, I got achievements. Are those book collectibles? Okay. Oh yeah. Emojis. I'm yet to be convinced to know that, but now you already have Arlecchino. Yeah, I'm still pretty low on the pity, so I'll just save it. Let's do a little bit more main story. Actually, let's find the goulash and put it on favorites now.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Any such cases.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm guessing he's not actually her grandson.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down. Come on, take a seat.
From me.
I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her? Because I really don't think you're her grandson.
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
Wait, did he just say he's from Alatir? Oh, he is. So no wonder he knew the official was lying.
I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Ratomoros still in its heyday.
And it reminds me of a saying I was reading recently about the gerontocracy, which is the tendency that old people tend to live less with hope and more with their memories, which is kind of phrasing for explaining the way that a lot of older people tend to have more a rightward inward turn later on in their lives, which is also why it tends to be a bit more of a problem when they hold elective office and decide to stay in it till they die.
That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
So she is beating the trend by holding on to hope, even if she is a little lost in the past.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Glacier fruits. Don't mind me just stealing from you. Tell me about the fruit. Yeah, we'll try taking that to America, where they just had seemingly 2 senators die in office from old age. And not even their first time. Ever since Project Stooja started, everyone's been tightening their belts. Fewer and fewer people come to buy, and even my regulars don't show up as much anymore. But it's okay, I'll figure something out. I always do. It's not just me, everyone in the town is struggling. Back in the day, we were never exactly rich, but life used to feel like it was going somewhere. Ever since Project Stooja started, things have just gotten worse and worse. First, it was just business getting harder, then even the crystal we used to rely on to get by just started running low. Still, no matter what happens, we shouldn't give up. We've come up with something ourselves.
There's always a way. We'll find it.
Damn, your cabin is like almost half buried. Oh yeah, they've always been a prime example of the quote-unquote trope of music company that makes video games to showcase their music.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Actually, speaking of the music after this cutscene, I'll show you something funny, because they have a fully fledged rhythm game in here that I am terrible at, but it has a good music selection.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure, but enough about that.
Gotta get you to a
How
doctor.
did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
What exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to do with her energy project?
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Of course, with the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomiro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, if it wasn't for that official who was, like, on the take, under the table, like, they have a social safety net. Like, all the towns are being subsidized from the central government here. They are actually using public funds for public goods, even if they're having to go through, like, rationing.
It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons.
Yeah, I imagine most of
the
Rokad
Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
Sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the
Sounds
adventure
like we're
itself.
going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy. I'm not planning to go there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
I mean, there is a big monster that they said is causing the blizzards, so yeah, she probably does want to kill that thing.
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Elisar. Okay. Elisar, I think, was the first Tsar, or the first Archon. Oh, okay, that's an interesting detail I didn't pick up on before, is their political body's anonymous.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine, we just need a doctor for now.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
More concerned about the paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Yeah, despite everyone being poor and miserable, it does seem somewhat better off. I mean, the Sweets has done a lot of bad things. I still don't think she's anywhere near Putin level bad. This is all still the first town. Oh, that's the first boss, actually.
Let the hunt begin.
Let's level him up. So yeah, part of the gimmick of the open world that some people hate, but I kind of appreciate, is that in order to keep limit breaking the levels for each character, you need to collect things from the open world in each of their areas. Okay, so he does want me to go fight that boss for his higher level essential materials. And also to collect flowers in the region. Okay. The benefit of that, though, is I think it just kind of encourages you to get more familiar with each town and actually know what they have in the landscape. Compared to a lot of other ones where you just fly around at a high speed. Actually, electrocharged and charged, that wouldn't be amazing for him as a Nightfly team. He is a healer though, the pole arm drill actually is good for him. First. No, this is actually a good fit for him. Otherwise, I guess there's Death March or the Inazuma Spear, but no, this seems like a good one. He's probably best with one of the new artifacts, but since he's a healer, I'll give him an old Summon Days Past. Okay, he is attack scaling, but whatever. I have HP going spare.
When it comes to honing your marksmanship, target practice and actual hunting are two different beasts. Then, of course, there's the skills you pick up in battle. That's a whole other story.
I'm gonna go. Actually, no, let's go to the mausoleum. Ah, yeah, from decorations. Whose soundtracks do I want to deal with? Boss music. I'll let you like that. Actually, no, let's... I mean, Sumeru, let's play Sumeru music. Do they have... Yeah, they have it. I'm gonna go in normal mode because I'm not crazy good at running games. And because there's nothing below normal, I guess normal is just their way of being polite about saying easy mode. Port Almost is just a town theme, but it's one of my favorites. Sumeru's got a really good soundtrack. Discantus. Okay, that's actually a decent score. But I guess because that one's only like a minute 20. Oh, Farazan's theme is great. Let's try hard mode. You might have heard some YouTubers using this one. Yeah. I missed it. Rally themes are good because they're usually a lot shorter, so you don't have to go as hard on them. Yeah, boss themes are definitely a lot longer. What's in this one? Is this one mostly trailer themes? Or Hex and Circle? Yeah, let's go standard Fontaine because I like Fontaine. But yeah, no, Fontaine is the one I said I would like to live in because it's the most advanced and metropolitan of them all. And you can just catch the water buses wherever you like, so it's the closest to like an actual modern city. Yeah, they've got aqueducts and stuff for their public transport. I definitely remember this was around where people started saying they were a little bit Pokemon pilled. I see that too. Actually, is there an event going on? Sometimes they have like timed event rewards to play the rhythm game a bit, but not right now. Where's Varka's theme? I really like Varka's theme. Okay, let's go on hard mode and then I'm gonna completely flush this. But just to see how hard mode gets. Yeah, I'm already fucking up here, or whatever. Yeah. I wish the long press ones didn't count as complete failure if you release it too late, and they just gave you like half score for it. At least this last bit's easier. Honestly, I would take 50% for that mode. Although for passing grade, you usually want 70% plus. Well, what's a good Fontaine theme? The 3-minute ones are hard because you really gotta lock in for those. I do like La Viglette, that one's very close to your appealed, but let's play the main theme. Or just normal. Normal mode's a lot more manageable. Actually, if I'm gonna play La Viglette, can I go to the theatre still? I think I can.
Smash and grab!
There's a message board here too. Yes, I can. Heads up, restream. And yeah, I really do like how each of the different nations is fleshed out musically from each other. Oh, hang on, I never got that photo point up there? Yeah, I'll get that after this. This one's very Klipsky appealed. And it's introduced in a very emotional story arc, so... 90%. Yes. Now what does Inazuma have her boss theme? That'd be a trailer. It does. Okay. Besides that, what was the other theme I was thinking of? Yeah, okay. I'll do 2 more songs. But first, let's get that photo point. That's upstairs. Yes, the oratory is making continually come out. Let's do her boss theme. Because this was one of my first favorites. Now thinking on it, since this is boss theme, I could have just gone and replayed the boss, but that's harder than this. Drop my combo. Threw me off with the non-matching holds. Okay, well it didn't break the combo because I have one of them at least, so... Okay, this boss theme I really like, but he's actually easy, so... I actually will just go in the fight for this one. And you know what, let's try out Cryo Traveler here. With an Electro team. Beto and a healer. I mean, they could maybe just shield through it, but no, let's... You do off-field support, you do off-field cryo.
What shall we do?
This team probably won't kill it too fast. This one's definitely the most fun and fantasy build of the boss themes, I think.
It is time, Morax! We settle this now!
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Cryostorm!
He's doing his borrow face.
Solidify!
Eyes on me!
Cryostorm! Condense!
Stabilize!
Ninjutsu!
The enraged Earth! will not absolve you!
Come on, get into your face too.
Yeah, gather!
There you go.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Solidify!
Firestorm!
Power that ended Haishan!
I will have order! Stabilize!
Encase!
Fisher! Enraged
Oh, I've got his electric.
will not absolve you! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
Okay, face break.
And away I go!
Stabilize!
Come on, bring in the guitar.
Can't touch me!
To ashes!
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
I'm out of here! Condense! Come on out!
Solidify!
Shifting sands do not the mountain's permanence. Crumble!
Eyes on me!
More axe!
Yeah, I could have done that a little better as Cryo Traveler. I still need to get used to that, but he's not that hard. And then last one. Would be at Frostman Science. Give some silver. Give me Lava's theme. I tabbed out by accident for a second. Shit. They have a lot of remixes of that theme, but that's one of my faves. What else is on my quiz list? There's... Oh, that's a good one too. But I'm not going to play all those, because some of them are less familiar and more difficult. Also, while I'm here, let's just collect my rewards.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh wait, this should
Ad Astra
now? Oh, I've only got the one so far, but still. Sensor one on that. So finish up in this town, probably get to rank first, or yeah, which doesn't seem like as big of a town. And then they'll let me go to the capital, and then I'll unlock domains. Oh, they just got my train for me. Nice.
Drive carefully, alright? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
It's definitely some sort of magic train.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated, so as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Oh, I guess because this place has more towns than normal, the train is your town where you do all the utility stuff. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going to get filled up later. Okay, so we got 5 destinations on the train.
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
I didn't realize Aloysia was right there. Don't explain AI to him.
Engine,
His
green.
peasant brain can't handle it.
Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function.
That is a cool design for the train.
Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
It was definitely destiny.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away we go! Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Oh, there are no seats here, Paimon, so...
Huh? What's going on?
Well, that's bad.
Oh no.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
Oh, is this where we get our shooter powers? Okay.
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Aloysia, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
I don't think we're in
It's called the
Snezhnaya.
Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something.
Presumably this is what Child fell into when he met Scar. Eye of Grey.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I think it's a little better than
I
12.
heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
When do we get the freaking guns?
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Let's hammer this out!
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Oh. Usually, bots don't get through Cereblots, but I'll hit this one manually. Okay.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
I'll take point!
You actually didn't fall despite me wanting you to.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
Is this where I get the guns?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Oh, he is Hyperborean. Remember, no Snezhnaya.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time. When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover, and pick them off one by one.
Defenses!
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault. Function.
Charge! Back in business.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Mind the rhythm. Reload.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Need a refill.
Taking cover.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances. I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Back in business.
Defenses have been breached! Where's the... It's over.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Time Time to catch my breath.
Not good.
Reload!
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Try this!
Can't take much more. Can't take much more.
Try this!
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Nice.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Out of ammo.
Need a refill.
We're almost there! Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things.
Oh, I forgot I muted myself to cough, and I didn't unmute. No, I was going to say, Hyperborea, they really like Gears of War, apparently.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Yeah, that's a magic train, alright.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, it does look like Vancouver is pretty much only a train station, not much of a town. Oh, that's cute. This is like a disused train. Soundtrack disc. Let's get back on the train. Let's go to the capital. Although I do appreciate they do let you just go wild in the wilderness here, because I'm sure you can spend a lot of time just adventuring. There's another one here. I'll have to bring it down somehow. I'll just drop a map in and come back for that later. some gun customization.
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
I already see some zip lines being
That
placed.
mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlolaidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Wow, that looks
Look,
like a
Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
This is a real sim.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Even if I wanted to help, there's nothing helping them. What am I supposed to do? Please go on, I'm listening.
Isn't it a little rude to kneel down to talk to these guys? That's sweet of them. Paimon, you can't just say that.
And those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder. We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Oh, are they all subcategories of Fae?
You see, I'm a...
I am getting quite tired, so I'll go for a little bit longer, but not too long.
Train delay.
Okay, well, she's just a noble Karen. Nadyushenko. Are you with the Adventurers Guild? There are just too many risks with this trip. I better think of a perfect plan before I set out. Risks? And who are you? Giving me a real fight back there. You look like an experienced adventurer to me, so you must understand my concerns. I mean, what if I get pegged as a swindler, just because the customs at the border are different from home? What if the tram on derails and I'm seated far away from the emergency exit? How am I supposed to get out then? Oh, you're a big worry, what, aren't you? What if you spend the night out in the wilderness for some reason? The air is so cold and I like to suffocate in my sleep. Besides, what if a weasel thief robs me blind in my sleep? What if someone takes my map from me after hearing that I'm on a long trip for the very first time? Adventures can be so tough. Maybe I should think of a perfect plan before I set out. You're overthinking this. It's not as hard as you think. Maybe you're right, but what if I lose my war right to a cheat? I suppose I could be part-time for money somewhere then. But what if the mine won't hire me? I guess I could be a Kvass performer at a restaurant too. If a restaurant doesn't sell Kvass, then I can... Adventures are tough. I better think some more. I should think some more before I set out for sure. Girl, you have problems. You're never going to get a new adventure if you keep thinking like that. Oh, that sounds like an oculi. Train delays shall never be ignored. A similar incident occurred 500 years ago and was later revealed a conspiracy involving Snezhnaya and Crescent's torch. You heard of that as well. I didn't expect someone your age to be well versed in the history. To be honest, I find this whole situation a little conspicuous. I've already noticed a few things. There are a lot more staff on the platform today than usual. And this is about the season when the snow and ice starts to thaw, isn't it? Is she wearing a Drusian uniform, or is she just a fairy? I think she'd have the hat if she was a Drusianer. Indeed, the conspiracy from 500 years ago began in much the same season. Come on, aren't you all reading a little too much into this? The train is only 10 minutes late. Arseni, do you have to shoot me down every time? Look at this gentleman. He's clearly well-travelled and well-informed. Unlike you, he doesn't start making a fuss the moment something happens. You flatter me. A delayed train, an uncertain situation. I'd say it's only natural that Mr. Arseni would be a little bit tense. Exactly, think about it. If it were just a normal delay, someone from the train staff would have told us what was going on by now. But nobody said a word. That means something serious must have happened, and the Transport Bureau doesn't want to scare the passengers. Come on, it can't be that bad, right? Mr. Arseni, you need to face the facts. History has taught us plenty of lessons already. Things like this have happened before in the snowfields, and we'd be foolish not to learn from them. And haven't there been rumors lately about people working against the Snezhnaya? That's enough. Please, let's just go home. Nope. That's not the newspaper door. The paper's the perfect travel companion. Hello there, would you care for a newspaper? Yeah, give me a newspaper. That's right, only a few left. Today's headline is a real page, guaranteed to see you safely on your way. The train isn't going anywhere without you, so grab a paper first and keep boredom away. Your sales pitch is pretty interesting. Oh my, thank you kindly. That means you have a gift for seeing the good in others, and a sharp eye besides. Good people deserve good news, and wouldn't you know it, today's paper is full of excellent news. So, would you care for a newspaper? Let me take one, but I can only say no. Alright, no worries, and if it's papers you require, come find Katia, your humble newspaper supplier.
Surely not. That can't be trained away.
Foolproof plan.
Oh, the soundtrack. Oh, that's progress. Now that's a Snezhnaya. Okay, yeah, they've got the hat, they've got the fancier pauldrons on their jacket. So yeah, that Veronica is just a civilian. Snezhnaya's look very different. Oh, I can't go behind the counter. Oh, well. What's the matter, dear? Didn't you need help with the train schedules? A lost item? Or you're just here to post a missing person notice? There is no need to rush. Take a deep breath first and tell me what you need. Tell me about missing people notices. Oh dear, did you lose your companion? That must be so worrying. Let's see what we can do. We could post a notice, yes, but sitting here and waiting may not be the best use of your time. Why not go and search for them here by yourself? Better to hold the reins in your own hands than leave your heart in the mercy of chance, wouldn't you say? So dear, listen to me. Why don't you ask the attendants on the platform? I'm sure they'll be glad to help you look. I think Ilyana is on duty today, or is it Sochikov? Either way, they'll be in uniform, so go on dear. Take a look on the platform. I promise you'll spot them right away. About lost items. Oh no dear, something's gone missing, hasn't it? You must be worried sick. I understand, truly. But take a deep breath, dear. Let's think this through. First, are you certain you lost it here at the station? Do you want to look through your things one more time, just to be sure? And if you still can't find it, try asking Chigina at the platform. I'm sure she'll help you find it. I'm sensing a theme with the answers here. Of course, a traveler's train time is no small thing. Like the weather in Snezhnaya, I'd say. Everyone keeps an eye on it all the time. Now, let me think. You should think to Vos Krenetsky at the ticket window. He handles the schedules, so he should be able to answer any questions you have. So yeah, every answer she has is just telling you to go ask someone else. Oh, this is weird. Yeah. Gotta send that to my friend named Kira. Passengers are requested to enter the station in an orderly manner. Security checks may be conducted at staff discretion. Inspection. Under the new regulations, we're authorized to conduct random checks on anyone who's considered a potential risk. This may include checking your luggage or asking a few questions about you. If you have any concerns, please feel free to direct them to the Transport Bureau. New regulations. What makes someone a potential risk exactly? As you can see, any passenger entering the station could fall under that category. If you have any questions regarding our screening criteria, please feel free to direct them to the Transport Bureau. So you might get randomly stopped and searched.
This is not fair.
When it comes to Snezhnaya's safety and security, even the smallest error is unacceptable. What are you doing? I'm carrying a security inspection traveler. The Snezhnaya Central Station is the lifeline of the city, and our city is the very heart of Snezhnaya itself. Look at the area I'm responsible for, the exit gates. They're one of the station's most important checkpoints, wouldn't you say? For the safety and future of Snezhnaya, we must identify all possible risks and suspicious persons at the earliest and report them at once. But it looks safe enough here. Is all that part of your job too? This is what it means to prevent trouble before it happens, traveler. Avalanches can happen to you when you least expect it. One moment you're on a peaceful snow-covered mountain, and the next you're running for your life. The same goes for tsunamis. They can all rise all of a sudden out of the calmest of waters. The calmer a place appears, the more likely it is that hidden currents are moving beneath the surface, with the danger lurking everywhere. That is why we must remain vigilant at all times. Here we go to Zapalani.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Oh. That's pretty hefty for one city. Rupov is going to be too essential, I'm sure. Century of Grief sounds ominous. Some more episode. Oh, and the fishing coat's there. Steam on the town there. So later. I'm sure the story is going to take me up here eventually. Adventurers got us there. To the Boster Farm. Weapon Domain. Talent Domain. And Artifact Domain. Oh, you can faintly see the ice tree on the map as well. Well... Okay, so I'm gonna want to take the train to like Dovka, and then head there when I want to farm. Okay.
Wow! Snezhnaya is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
It is very pretty.
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah.
And the
I
traveler
mean,
has a lot
there are
more.
places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us?
Why have just sponging off?
Still have some savings left.
Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh,
Probably because of Conrad.
we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Because the train is clearly Hyperborean.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Oh, Elisha, you came at just the right time. The hunting traps you asked me to make are finally ready. Thank you, Mr. Kuzmichev. I'll take these traps with me. Could you repair these ones for me? Good heavens, how do you even manage to break those? I used nothing but the finest materials. A few days ago, I came across a tough chimeric monster. While chasing it, I realized we were both trying to lure each other into traps. I had no choice but to use everything I had on hand. Boy, you're still alive? That means you won. Nature showed me no mercy. The monster, blinded by its own rage, plunged into the ice chasm. It's dead for good? Can't say. I never saw the body. Leave those traps with me, boys, and I'll make them sturdier this time. Something tells me you and that beast ain't finished with each other yet. Next time you cross paths, finish the job. I've got a feeling it won't slip away from you again. Very well, Mr. Kuzmichev. If you're right, I'll bring you as sharp as fang. I need to control the furnace's temperature properly. Feel free to browse, dear customer. Quality is guaranteed in this house. Okay, let's check out these craftables. Right, they still sell 2 stars. Not that I need those. Amber wool. Okay, attack bonus, static glimmer bonus, works off field. EM scaling sword though. This could be quite good. Defense bow, that's already very limiting. And it's an EM defense bow. That's not a combo that comes up very often, but I'm sure for the few where it does, it'll be good. Because right now the only one that comes to mind is Linnea. Blade of Atonement. Attack scaling. Just EM and scales with attack on Stellar Glimmers, so it's just a general purpose stat stick. Same effect. Okay, this one's interesting. EM stat stick that would also boost your energy gen. I think all of them I would probably go for the sword first, just because there's not a lot of EM main stat swords.
Get the temperature wrong and the details suffer.
Oh, how am I going to get that oculi? Maybe just gliding off a roof would do it, but I'm sure there's some fancy way to get some air there. Oh, she's a special kind of fae. What are you telling me to look up at?
Can I get you anything?
So cold. Why don't we go for a firewater to warm up?
I can't drink. Maybe we should just buy some more clothes?
I mean, you're dressed for Sumeru and it's Snezhnaya, so... This blasted place is so cold. If I'd known it would be this bad, I'd have brought some extra clothes. This is all your fault, Samir. Why do you want to travel here anyway? I didn't know it was so cold here either. Extra clothes, you say? I don't think even 10 extra sets of outerwear would save us here. Yeah, you need some snowwear. Why don't we try some of the fire water we've got there? Just to set my warmers up, you never know. Could also get you blackout drunk. Oh yeah, you shouldn't be drinking. Are you forgetting how you wound up leaping up atop a table at Lambert's and singing your heart out after just a sip of low-proof alcohol? You keep saying that, but I don't even remember doing that. That's because you completely zonked out by that point. And you know what? Whatever. Forget the fire water, let's shop around for thicker clothes, alright friend? Can't we at least have a bit? I knew it, you just wanted to drink. Absolutely not. No. That is a very square waffle tower. But also, you're complaining about the cold, why did you order ice cream? Hang on, let me see if I can get them.
So cold. Why don't we go for a fire water to warm up?
Snezhnaya is really cool so far. It seems like this is going to be a good stopping point after we check in at the hotel.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Don't feel bad for being sick, it's not your fault.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay, we aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is the Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think. I don't know. The Tsaritsa sounds like she's got it.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all for Tui.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
No, we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last
should
time
be
was all the way
Tartaglia,
back
but...
in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
Stick to the local area then. Don't you worry.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
How's the cake?
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
It's just a vodka in a glass. For a second I thought he had 2 bottles and it was Edward 40 handsing it. I'll talk to all of you later.
If there's anything you need, please let me know.
Just sell me any recipes you have. Oh, borscht also works. Okay. I wonder what the recipes for borscht are. If it's easier to make than goulash, then it might be more useful. Okay, I think that's a good place to stop for tonight. So, well, even if it's only one person, might as well still do a raid on the way out. Who is online? Yeah, let's just raid Pat. Same as always. Oh, I've got to type in the actual Twitch chat, not just the Ustream chat. Let's open it in my browser. Okay. See you around.